Derail Valley. Just purchased it for 39 euros, and these are my first experiences with it. Only thing I did was set the resolution right and turn the volume down. So this is kind of an unwrapping experience. I have heard only glorious things about this game. It is supposedly like the railway simulator. And you might think, okay, that's not interesting to me, this is Stationeer's channel, what the fuck are you doing? Well, first of all, it is not a Stationeer's channel, this is my channel. That it happens to be a Stationeer's channel effectively is just an effect. Let me just turn down the music even further, god damn it. Well, these people, just like basically every other game developer, except for the Rocketworks team, is failing the volume sliders, of course. Where the upper section is completely useless. But okay, that's not a killer argument. What would be a killer argument is the field of view. Where is it? There was something somewhere, I think. Yeah, here. And you can set that very high, so... apply. So let's play the game then. Sandbox or career? Man, the music is still too loud. The installation is only 6 gigabytes, so it's slightly bigger than Stationeer's, but still very small. And the music has too high dynamic range. Some parts of it are very loud, some parts of it are not so much. Ah, these are the first moments in this game. Welcome to Sandbox mode. Here you can experiment without worrying about fees or money making. You can also test your custom difficulty presets. Press E to continue. In Sandbox mode, some vehicles are available immediately. Advanced vehicles, however, need to be unlocked in career mode first to become available here. Press E to continue. To help with experimenting, Sandbox mode adds extra features to the comms radio. With them, you can spawn new vehicles, load and unload cargo, damage and derail vehicles. Right, mouse button zooms in. Okay, I just tried this. I didn't know this would happen. Yeah, I mean, the graphics are not stellar, but they don't have to be, man. Just have to be good enough, and this is good enough. I would like some ambient occlusion, really, from what I'm seeing here, but okay. Maybe there's some settings like that. Settings, audio, music even further down. Then, graphics, shadows, ultra high, lighting, high, 3D models. Nice that we have these graphical sliders, so these people use their brain, motherfuckers. They tell us what the maximum is. This is at max, because the slider is at max. Anti-aliasing, I will just leave that alone. Post-processing, yes. Motion blur, yes. Vegetation, ultra high, reflections, very high, rain, high, textures, high, ambient occlusion, high. There is ambient occlusion already, huh? Terrain height. Alright, but the field of view, let's see what the most extreme field of view would be. Okay, that's extreme, too extreme even for me. And that's good. It's good that they have this, these people appear to be doing it right. So let's set that reasonably. Still a bit lower still. So let's try 80. It was at 50 after all. So I can run. Too bad the running is not accelerating. Can I climb? I can jump. This is also a bit off-putting. It's just Super Mario feel a bit. What am I doing? Well, I'm taking a survey of what quality these developers are, how far this game is in development. The avatar implementation, after all, that is me. That's the whole idea with first-person 3D interfaces, right? So control crouches. Let's see if there's a crouch toggle. I would like that. Telemetry. Yep, do that. I give you that. Start location test. Texture streaming. Export telemetry data. Texture streaming budget. I don't know what that really would mean here. Graphics, we had that. Display. Pause when lost focus. Frame limiter I set to VSync. Otherwise, you would have these settings. That too shows that they're using their fucking brains. Because it's not like there's VSync and there's also frame limitation. And every time you're wondering, what will happen if I set this? No, they have either this or that. I mean, that's really, they use their brain. Look, unlimited, limited to these values, or VSync. That's just meaningful. These people use their brains. And so we can expect that to bleed into the actual game design itself. Controls, mouse drag, huh? Okay, I don't know yet what that means. Let's not touch this. Lean toggle, run toggle, crouch toggle, yes. Head bob, yes. Invert page flipping. Huh. Maybe that's a left to right reading issue when you have a book in your hand and an animation, who knows. Control bindings. Let's take a look at the controls. You've made settings. Do you wish to save them? Yes, I do. And here we have a menu that took some time to build, I guess. I don't know what kind of system they're using on the back end. Doesn't really matter. Let's see. Moving around. Crouch, run, sit. You can sit. Oh, interesting. Jump, lean, drop. Actually, it appears there's no music in the game. So let me just turn on some music on my part. And when there's music, there should also be a display of such. Oh, there is. Okay. I think the music is not too unfitting right now. Zoom. Right mouse button, look left, look right. You can do that too. Okay, that's probably kind of VR related. Turn around. Train controls. Throttle up, throttle down. We can make the brake stronger or weaker. But for some of these you don't need keyboard shortcuts because there will just be graphical things that you can hit. Click or whatever. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, okay. That's a lot of stuff. Item interaction, inventory slots. Others, interaction primary. Console. Okay. Hey, let's see, can we use this thing? Yes, we can. What does it do? Okay, so I have to use the entire screen with that. Do we have a mouse? Oh, we have a mouse pointer! With left alt, guess what? Welcome Stationeers players. It's like they made this game for us, huh? This appears to automatically close the door. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, that is more realism, thank you. Because, I mean, that shouldn't be gamified, you know? Everything is a real thing. Okay, this seems like a lot of stuff that needs to be learned, but at the beginning you might think, this is too hard for me, I don't want to play it. Like with Stationeers, and then you get into it to some degree, then you get a grasp, the puzzle pieces on the table seem to assemble to something, then you get into the fever of assembling more of it, then you're getting into the fever of being able to use it, and you have the feeling of achieving, of succeeding, and that will come. I bet that will come. Let me just flip some levers then. Okay, the sound is a bit weird. Sander, that is for when the rails are slippery or when you need more traction. These are lights, fuel cut off. This fan can be turned on and off. Why does this thing not have power? Is there some kind of master switch? So, to be clear, this is not the game's music. This is radio di.fm. Currently listening to the channel Chill Out Dreams. And I will turn it down slightly. Okay, electrics. Let's turn those on. TM? TM traction monitor? I don't know what that is. TM? I don't know what it is. Dash light, cab light. This is where it was before. Is this just for feels or does this have some effect? I mean, I don't suppose they have atmospherics in here, yes? If there was looped, then very well done. Can I use this right now? And all of these things do something. They're all meaningful. I mean, I've read quite a few reviews, and this previous idiocy video that I made there with Splinter Cell Wildlands, Splinter Cell? No, Ghost Recon Wildlands. That I read some reviews and actually asked Grok about this game and read that out loud and so forth. So if you would have seen that, oh, you're missing out. Why did you not watch that? Then you would know that this game is certainly highly interesting, and now I want to play it. And since I lost the bet, I had to purchase it now instead of with discount. But who knows, maybe there will not be a discount at all. Man, that's very physical. So these lights are on, I turned them on. Are there more lights that are on? Because it's with... with these lights, okay. Okay, so lights F would mean lights front, I assume. And lights R would be lights rear, I assume. Yes, that's apparently what it means. Aha, we're already making headway. Cool. And now I have lights rear turned down, but not off. They're still on though. What's with these switches, man? Anyway. Change of music, okay. Just skip to the next track. How can I get this thing running? Weird that I cannot change this here now. I think I understand something. This here is probably the throttle, because when that is pulled, which means the train is fast, so I mean this, I'm just guessing. Then this one, which is the reverser, cannot be flipped. I mean, you cannot flip to reverse while the machine is running at full speed, or at any speed, so that makes sense. Why though can this thing not run? Do I have to refuel it maybe? Maybe I could detach all of the scrap back here. I suppose this thing is now free. But was that really the problem? To turn down the volume a bit and change to different music, which is this one's too active. Space Dreams then, that was ambient. That's good, okay. Settings, audio. So some people are probably disappointed when I'm doing these kinds of videos, like, hey, why are you not showing the game really how it is? And because I'm conveying the unwrapping experience, which is of course ultimately just a lazy video. I want to get into things and at the same time want to record something. Yep. But I mean, someone might appreciate it, so that's where we are. Hey, we're weather, rain. There's no pressure on the brake pipe. Still too loud, isn't it? God damn it, what is it with these volume settings? Okay, these guys, let's turn them this way. Brake and train brake. I don't know if this is currently braked or not. But maybe you can actually see that here mechanically. Do I have a light? As a flashlight or something? Let's see if we have a flashlight. I mean, the thing that makes light. That's what I mean. None here. Maybe item interaction. Maybe I can actually have a flashlight in my inventory. That's a possibility. Hey, how do you even open the inventory? Inventory slots. Inventory caps lock. Okay, that doesn't fly because my caps lock key is disabled because I don't want to use caps lock in Windows, and so I end up not being able to use it in games, which sucks. Oh, look at that. Aim at the switch you wish to change. Oh, this thing has a light. Cool. I don't think I can see here whether the brakes are currently enabled. What's this? Oh, that's interesting. If I press here, I enter that. If I press here... No. Okay, whatever. Cannot spot a difference. Now let's just see if we can spot a difference in driving, because after all, the idea with a brake is that you will spot a difference in driving. So I think the brakes are currently on. Rolling, 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 and not rolling. Aha, okay, so what about this one then? Oh, I'm not going backwards. I don't get it. Why am I not going backwards? Oh, because it was... Oh, interesting. I can turn this halfway and then we're kind of in neutral, I guess. What is happening? I guess the brakes are still on somewhere. I know the wheels are slipping. Well, goodbye, train. I mean, it's called Derail Valley, right? I mean, it's one of the first things you gotta do, I guess. Oh. Wait, 8... Okay. Why we just lost an entire train? Which is probably not the way you're supposed to play this. This is epic. I mean, look, there's a train, which you have it, like we have them in other games, like we had that in this previous video that no one fucking watched. Well, not that anyone will watch this one. Where a train was driving past. And this one would also be driving past. But it's a real train, but that you can control. If you can control it, which I just showed I'm not good at doing. Career manager, yeah, maybe I should touch this after what I just did. Sleep in bed, oh, let's do that. How long would you like to sleep? Until the train is back here, I would say. I just wonder if they just ran through the simulation in turbo speed or what just happened here. Can I adjust the gamma or brightness here in the settings? Because I believe it's would benefit from slightly lower gamma, so it's slightly darker-ish. Settings, graphics. No, there's no such setting. Photo mode, smoothing, field of view. Autosave interval 3 minutes. Controls. No, there's no way to change the gamma value here. That's a bit sad. Advanced. No, also not. Yeah, I mean, the game isn't done yet. Is it in early access? Let's just read these early access notes, right? Early access games. What developers have to say. Why early access? We started Derail Valley as just a couple of friends with high ambition goals back in 2016. That's 9 years ago. The support of the early access program and our community has been crucial to get us to where we are today. By the way, the last update here was 2 months ago. Is what it says here. That's Steam information. Is it Steam information or is it SteamDB information? It's Steam information, okay. And was released, by the way, in 2019, the early access version. If they go to the final version, then that will be a new updated release date, as we know from Stationeers. Oh, it's not a yeah, but that was pondered on that front. I talk too much. How long will this game be in early access? We have set a really high bar for what we want the complete Derail Valley to be. The best train simulator game in the world. Huh. It scratches the itch of my English YouTube channel's description, which says, I'm playing Stationeers, the best game in the world. Or this, you know. Maybe we are going to be playing Stationeers and this game, both of them. Because, you know, we're working towards completing it in a couple of years, if all goes well. How is the full version planned to differ from the early access version? You can see our plans in Derail Valley here. There's a roadmap. Okay, let's go there then. And here we are. I see 2016. There's a check mark in front of them. Demo. 2019 early access check mark. 2020 overhaul checkmark, 2023 simulator checkmark, 2027 is the next step to be announced, and there's nothing yet. Subject to change. Plans for 2027. Okay, I guess you have to read all of that yourself. It's just too much. Let's continue with these. Early access game. What is the current state of the early access version? Derail Valley is already nicely wrapped up, feature-packed, immersive, fun, and mostly bug-free, with 50 to 100 hours of gameplay on either PC or VR. With tutorials and lots of experience to be had, some players have many more hours into the 1000 plus territory. Mind that we're actively working on the game, so if you spot any notable issues, they may have been just introduced or about to be resolved soon. We also have a closed beta team making sure releases are tested well before going public. Will the game be priced differently during or after early access? We have had a price increase in May 2023 that has been long announced. We plan no further increase in the foreseeable future. Okay, so I just bought it full price, end of story. How are you planning on involving the community in our development process? We read all feedback, talk to our community, work with modders, seek help from railroad engineers, actually, translators and testers, and generally make the Derail Valley community a great, informative and helpful place to be. And I actually have joined their Discord, so let me just take a quick look at how often we have new stuff here. Where it is, Alt Future, Derail Valley discussions. Let's see, the last ones are from 1 minute ago, 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago, so that one is very active. I'm scrolling up a few pages. That is still today. Okay, this is super active, man. Derail Valley Future Plans channel. How many entries there? 2 today. Like 15 yesterday. So that's looking good. Derail Valley views. That's just screenshots. Some comments today, some yesterday, yeah. So this thing is active. The people are active there. Well, let's continue then. Can I use this thing? Or leaning with Q and E? Oh, can I not stop leaning? Oh, you have to press that same lean key again. How can I toss this down? Fire extinguisher. Oh, I guess something wasn't prepared for the particular situation, huh? Aha, with F I can... Interesting. If I press F, I'm teleporting to that place. What the fuck is that supposed to do? Weird. Anyway, maybe if you need to catch that train. Here we have some Z fighting, but alright. Autosaving. How can I put down this thing? With V, I press it with V. No matter if I hold it quick, short or long, doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. I pen. And I can sit, it says here, if I press X. That's weird. Yeah, but this is not really what it's about. Let's go back to the trains and maybe actually play the career mode next, huh? I wonder what the train is doing. I mean, has it run out of diesel? Is it still out there somewhere? I wonder if you can drive these cars. Probably not. Would be cool to be able to follow the train in a car, huh? I'm running, by the way. No, they appear to only be decoration. Or is one of them mine and that I can interact with? No. Alrighty, let's go to the career mode then. Oh, funny. The page derailvalley.com/changelog that the game just linked me to in my browser doesn't exist. Alright. Let's see if the bug report thing would work. Create a bug report data file. Okay, not gonna do that now, because that would be shit. Sessions. What would you like to do? Career. Oh yeah, start. I wonder if the settings on the right side here apply to the left side. I mean, standard sandbox, standard, comfort, realistic. Ah, okay, they don't. This is only this side. Yes, we want to play the tutorial. Oh, I guess the difficulty can be chosen afterwards. Enable the tutorial that introduces you to the game. Recommended for beginners. You will be asked to pick a difficulty level at the end of the tutorial. That's kind of what I gathered. Start. Derail Valley. Is that milk by Massive Attack? No. Welcome to Derail Valley. Engineer, let's get you a train driver's license. Continue. You can use your mouse to look around and WASD to walk. Great, now let's show you how to dash. Hold F, point somewhere and release. Try it a few times. Good, now let's get your comms radio. That's a bit weird that we can do that. I mean, I'm faster than a train. Aha, this is where we're supposed to go, I guess. Ah yeah, okay, that's a bit weird that this thing is overlaid with addition. So when there's clouds you don't see that line. Let me just hit this quick inventory key again. It doesn't do anything. Okay, maybe I don't have anything in inventory or the tutorial is restricting. Left mouse button to tick. Place it back on the desk by pressing V, as we already found out. Great, now let's pick up this booklet. Which one? Oh. You can flip the pages with mouse wheel. Try it. Which brings us to this setting. Invert page flipping. Let's see what that does. It doesn't appear to have any effect. Alright. To precisely place an item on the surface, hold R. Okay. Oh. To change the item orientation, use mouse wheel and release R to play it. I just pressed escape in hopes that I get out of this. Right mouse button? No. Left mouse button? No. Is there not a way to cancel this? I pressed V to throttle on the ground. That doesn't actually solve it. Apparently there's no way to get out of this interaction, which is not good. There should be a way to cancel this. Let's store this booklet to your inventory. Pick it up. Store it in your inventory by pressing tab. Let's store the comms radio to your inventory. Pick it up. Press tab. So that's what I did before, and then it didn't work. So the tutorial is of the controlling kind. To take an item from your inventory, hotbar, hold tab. Move the mouse over desired slot and release the button. The key, you mean. To release the key, not the button. Drop the comms radio to the floor. Yeah, not right now. I wanna... Let me just zap through the entire thing here, so if you wanna read it, you can just press pause. And that's it. Drop the comms radio on the floor. Open your inventory by pressing caps lock. When pressing caps lock, nothing's happening, but that's on my end, I would say. I would just use the key above the tab key, which doesn't appear to have an effect here. I have a German keyboard, maybe that's the reason. I guess it would open the console for other computers. Control bindings. Yeah. Cancel. Then console, I would open that with this key. This is already in use. Oh, that was a completely different key actually. Anyway, cancel. Then let's leave the console alone and just go for in item interaction, caps lock, and change that to this key. That is already in use. Do you want to replace it? You may also choose to add the assignment anyway. Okay, I can add that, so one key press does two things. Interesting. Or replace. Neither. What is this backslash used for? I want to find out, because I goddamn need that key right now. There we go. Gear B down. I guess the keyboard layout is intended not for my German keyboard here. I guess. My god, which keys are not in use here? Every key is already in use. This key doesn't have any effect. It should have, though. God damn it, man. Every key is already in use. What am I supposed to do now? It would be nice if we would have some kind of keyboard layout graphics here. I know this is much asked, very few games do that. Just saying that could be a good idea here. Page down is already in use, fuck me. How do I get out of this fucking loop? Okay, you know what, let's just replace that key. And as long as I don't need it, I don't need it. Period. So, item interaction, inventory is rather important. Inventory caps lock, no. Now it is this key, replace. Aha. You can retrieve the comms radio with the indicated button, in case it gets lost. Retrieve the item back in your inventory. Oh, that's a special magic key that just teleports things. Like, oh, I wanted to do the teleportation thing again. Maybe that key is turned off, or I've forgotten which one it was. It's dash... Oh, there it is, okay. Oh, let's go back. It's weird to say the least. Anyway, not complaining, it's just... I mean, what do I know, really? How can I complain about something I don't understand yet? You can jump with space. I did this now. Oh, maybe they didn't expect me to teleport around here, and so the tutorial is now stuck. Oh, no, okay. Open the door with the mouse wheel to come... Oh, the mouse wheel? You can do that. Oh! I don't have to go mouse pointer, or I don't have to go click here and then drag. I can just point at it and use the mouse wheel. I suppose that will also work with some levers. This vehicle is a DE2-480. After finishing the tutorial, you'll be licensed to drive it. Press E to continue. If you'd like to learn about its characteristics, you can look it up in the vehicle catalog you just picked up. Let's do that. Here we go. DE2480. Was that the one? I wonder if it was DE2 dash. Let's see if there's another DE2. DE6, I think it was DE2. Would be this one then, I guess. Ease of operation score. Learning, simplicity, brake operation, warning systems, misuse tolerance. Sander, adjustability, very low. Load rating, very low. Heat management, very low. Dynamic braking, very low. Everything else, pretty much high. Stand in the driver's position so you can see most of the controls on the screen. Press X to sit. Oh, there's no chair here though. Hold X and use mouse wheel to adjust your sitting height. Oh, that can be done. And I'm using left and right key here. So you can just walk around in the sitting position. That's funny. But okay, I'm not complaining. Complaining for a change of thing, yeah. So, oh, fuck me, listen. Press Alt to enable the mouse mode. You can hold middle mouse button to adjust camera position while in this mode. Press E to continue. You can also hold right mouse button to zoom in. Try it now. No, I refuse. To operate the controls, aim at them and use the mouse wheel. Press E to continue. You can operate the train controls both in mouse mode and in first person mode. Use Alt to switch between them at any time. Oh, I can just press Alt. I don't have to hold it. Now I'm holding Alt and now I'm releasing Alt. Now I'm tapping Alt. Now it's on. I'm tapping Alt again. These people have thought about this, man. Stationeers, something to learn here. Enable electrics breaker. This control provides electric power to various vehicle subsystems. How did that work again? X was for sitting, and if I keep holding X and use the mouse wheel, I can change the height. Ah, yes, okay. So maybe we should not use the word sitting. It's just to give us an association as to what is roughly going to happen, but it's not planting your ass somewhere. Enable electrics breaker. This control provides electric power to various vehicle subsystems. That was me using the mouse wheel. This was me clicking the left mouse button. Maybe I should have read this stuff first. Oh man, these people can make tutorials. Enable electrics breaker. Starter breaker. This control provides electric power to the engine starter. Traction motors breaker. This control provides electric power to the traction motors. Traction motors? What do those do? Dash light. Ah. Press E to continue. And there's the cap light too. Cap lights. This control operates lights that improve cap visibility. Wipers. This control operates the window wipers. So I just have to tap X to go back to that position that I had configured, so to speak. That's useful, useful. Turn right. Front lights. This control says the front lights type to headlights or tail lights. What? What are you saying? Oh, I turned it to the left, aka then tail lights mode, and now it's red instead of white. Okay. X. Same for the rear lights, which we have already seen. And open brake cutout. What is this? This control enables the train brake control on this vehicle. It should be open on the vehicle that is being driven and closed on other vehicles in the train, if any, to avoid conflicts. Okay, what does open mean? I would assume open means different from what it is right now. This control enables the train brake controls. Didn't I use the brakes with this thing horizontal on the other train? And then I was clicking and doing stuff and nothing happened, but I guess I can just use the mouse wheel. Turn the starter. This controls the engine. How can I turn off the engine? Main reservoir until 2 bar. Okay. This gauge shows the air reserve pressure used by the onboard pneumatics systems, such as brakes. On internal combustion vehicles, revving the engine can boost the compressor, shorting the main reservoir refill time on internal combustion engines. Gently engage throttle. This control engages the powertrain to a desired power output. We will use the mouse wheel. Tachometer. This gauge shows the engine spinning rate. Press E to continue. Oh, let's see if we can make it spin faster. Traction motors temperature. This gauge shows the temperature of the traction motors. I don't know what traction motors are. Fully apply. Independent brake. This control operates this individual vehicle's mechanical brakes. So this is now fully enabled. Brake cylinder. The red needle on this gauge shows the vehicle's brake cylinder pressure. This practically indicates how much the mechanical brake is applied. Brake pipe. The non-red needle on this gauge shows pressure in the brake pipe throughout the entire train. The pressure is needed to release the brakes. Set to forward position. Release handbrake. Oh, this control secures the vehicle from coming into involuntary motion. When it's fully released, the knob is in the most counterclockwise position left. So that is release. So this is a brake. If I turn it clockwise, that is screwing the screw into the wood basically with my screwdriver, and this is screwing the screw out. This is disabling the screw, this is disabling the handbrake. Center. This control operates sand deployment on the rails for improved traction. Gently engage throttle. Drive the locomotive to here. Throttle. This control engages the power tank to design power output. Yep. And then we have the brake. You stopped too soon. Move a bit further. Nice tutorial. Well, it's a big fucking train. A big hunk of iron. All I need to do is turn off the engine basically and then apply the brakes. Wonderful. Let's get out of the locomotive to do some maintenance work. So yeah, I can drive this thing slightly. Let me just enable the handbrakes. Come to the car in the shed. Remember that you can dash. Dash was F. Take out your comms radio. Change your comms radio to re-rail mode using the mouse wheel. Re-rail. Aim at the derailed car and press left mouse button. This is derailed? Oh, it is derailed. Aim at the tracks under the car and press left mouse button. Confirm the action by pressing left mouse button. The re-rail car for $0 in this case. Great, we can now couple your locomotive to this car. Bring the locomotive to the car so that the buffers touch. Be gentle. I wanna walk there now, actually. Just so that we get a feel of this. I mean, it's not like I want to tick all boxes. And I'm not gonna walk the whole time like I'm doing right now. But there was someone in the reviews, for example, who said that they're role-playing it. As in, they're not teleporting around, they're doing this real time. Maybe with running, I guess, but instead of teleporting, you know? But dude, if I see this correctly, we cannot actually do this. We would have to flip this first. But I guess they will tell us that as soon as we're in the car, as part of the tutorial. Oh, we even have a ladder here. Ah, so I just move here and move forward and then move here, mouse wheel. Take your comms radio. Change your comms radio to switch mode, okay. Re-rail LED switch. We need to change the switch behind us before continuing. Behind us? Yeah, that's the front. I'm gonna drive in this direction, but that's the back side. LB to switch. Aha. Great. We'll now drive in reverse, so we can go ahead and set the reverser backwards. Bring the locomotive to the car so that the buffers touch. Be gentle. I guess I just stalled the engine. I will do this now more gently. I mean, not that. I mean, that too, I guess. But, I mean, revving it up, maybe that's the problem. Maybe I was just too intense with this. Oh, right, maybe I should release the handbrake. Neat, this is fun. I wonder if we should use the handbrake for this. Approach the couplers. You can hold control to crouch. Press E to continue. Grab the chain. Holds together the vehicles that make up the train. Grab. Attach. Place the chain to the adjacent hook. Oh, I have trouble moving the screen. Easy. I have to move a lot more. Was there something about license? Requires license multiple unit. Okay, let's hook this up. Okay, that's a bit cheaty. I can intersect. That's something I hope they change. So that I have to actually lift it over, because otherwise the physical direction feels wrong. And I have to screw this together. Feels a bit spooky to do that while I'm in here. Grab hose. Connects together the vehicles. Grab brake pipes, making up the shared pressure volume throughout the train. Open. Brake angle cock. Enables airflow at this end of the vehicle. Open after coupling. Close before uncoupling. So open. This is now open because to me it looks like it's closed now. Because it's perpendicular to the pipe, basically, you know. So this one is closed when it's... Is there a way to see that somehow? Oh, okay. Because there's this sign kind of thing. Okay, fine. Same thing over here. And now the pipe, this hose, I think should do something because there will be pressure. Look, MU cable. Locomotives can be connected together to work in unison with this cable, but you won't need that until later. Aha, that's what multiple unit means. So really long freight trains with multiple locomotives working in tandem. Great job, it's time to get your license. I cannot run, walk, what's happening? It's time to get your license. Left mouse button to take. You have learned so far how to move around, how to interact with items, how to operate trains, how to change switches, how to couple trains. What's next? You'll be given your license and items, you'll learn how to install gadgets, you'll be given a simple delivery goal. After that, you're good to go. Insert this in the order validator. Order validator. Left mouse button to take. No costs, insurance, copay. Yeah. Quick stash item. Tab. Wait, quick stash item tab. Right. So that train driver, congratulations, this license makes you access to Derail Valley's railway network as a train driver. You can now take any orders you are licensed for, buy new licenses to further advance your career. Cost? None. Insurance copay? None. Time bonus deadline? None. Prerequisites? Note, you do not have to carry this license with you. You can safely store it somewhere. And what is this? Freight haul. Congratulations. This license grants you access to all orders of the freight haul type. By the way, something's wrong here. I have to turn off the engine, man. How though? How do we turn off the engine? I just pushed the fuel cutoff button. I don't know if that's the way that's supposed to be happening. I guess if I can do the reverse also, then I think the answer is yes. Alrighty. This is fun. This license grants you access to all orders of the freight haul type. This order type involves delivering cargo between industries from to empty output and input tracks. Costs, none. Insurance copay, none. Time bonus deadline, none. Prerequisites, note, you do not have to... Okay. And then this. This license grants you access to all the 2-axle diesel-electric locomotives in Derail Valley. Use them responsibly. Refer to your vehicle catalog for detailed specifications. No cost and so forth. No, you do not have to... Okay. Here's a key to a nearby utility locker. I will put that in my inventory to see what that full interaction would look like. Wait, okay, let's... I will use the inventory key. Let's put those into the backpack. Would they be swapped? They would be swapped. Hand. Oh, okay. That's actually, I mean, it's cool. This is, I mean, I don't know, maybe, I don't know if you grasp what I mean, but what's this? Huh. I really like that the logic of this. Like, for example, here in the settings, where was it? This one, the slider tells you when it's at max. That's cool. Okay, these sliders are fucked up, but everybody gets those wrong. Then the frame limiters thing. VSync, low frame rate, faster, 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 and unlimited. Just in one control and everything completely logical, not two contradictory things that sound weird. And here we have the similar kind of thinking, where, well, you have a hand, you can put things in your hand, right? Well, why not have that right here? This is just logical. It's not some kind of extra magical thing. Like when a developer thinks, hey, wait, we need to make it possible that you can also use a particular item, so, well, that will then be in some kind of variable that you can toggle it into. No, it's actually just this hand here. Okay, press left mouse button to unlock. And the key is now gone. The key no longer exists. That's a bit off-putting, I find. It's a bit immersion breaking. I would like that to be a real object that I have to deal with. I would like that, yes. Take all of your equipment and add it to your inventory. Schematic station maps. Oh my god. Some things will have to be learned here. Oops. What's a bit annoying is that you cannot see how... Actually, you can see. Look at the bottom. You can see how far we are in this. So for those who want to pause the video to see what's on which page, I'm doing it like this. And that's it. Yeah, quick stash. Interesting. Why is there a gap here? Why is it being put into this place? Maybe there's some logic there. Maybe some things have priority and so those will land here and other things will land there. Who knows? What's this? My wallet, which is currently not full. Can I use this somehow? I can place it if I wish. This is too far away for placing. Oh, that's how you can cancel something. If I want to place this here, I will try to find a place where I can't place it. This cancels it. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's the solution then. Put away. What's this? A map of the world, I guess? There's no turning pages here. money. And take all of your equipment and add it to the inventory. Compass. Need compass, even tells you that red is north. And no, the rails are not neatly aligned with horizontal or vertical, it's just, like in reality, it's messy. Nice, whoa, look at this, man, the details. And they want to make this the best railway simulator, period. Well, the ambition is tangible. I wonder if all of these can also be opened at some point. Maybe it's part of the tutorial, huh? Take out your wallet and see your balance. 2000, okay, there was 0 before. Alright, now take out the world map from your inventory. No, I will not, I have a different plan. We have this... Oh, so that the cash that I picked up there, that was the 2000. Because it looked like less, actually. Or did it? And that was put into my wallet automatically because I picked it up. Okay, that's just a game mechanic then. Take out the world map. Up. You can interact with items in your hands. Press Alt to toggle your mouse cursor. Okay, I can do that. Let's press Alt then. Oh. Okay. On this map you can click on different locations to fast travel to them. You'll be able to use this later when you make some cash. Press E to continue. As a train driver, you're almost ready to take this train to the nearby steel mill service point. Before that, however, we'll need to make some modifications to the locomotive. Continue. We'll take a short break. On we go. You're almost ready, so let's make some modifications to the locomotive. Since this will be your first drive on the main line, regulations require us to install a rotating beacon. What? To the locomotive. Let's do some engineering real quick. The game has been saved at this point. Rotating beacon? Why? We need to make some room in the inventory for the tools needed to install the beacon. Access your inventory, shift left mouse button all items in the hotbar to move them up to the backpack. Pick up this toolbox. When holding such containers, you can open them directly by pressing left mouse button or view them later in the inventory. Or maybe I can use the mouse? Oh, I can do that too. Alright, let's get to work. Place a mount on the roof of the locomotive. Toolbox. Hammer. Soldering gun. Electric hand drill. Getting station near fields already. Soldering wire reel. Soldering wire reel. Lötzinn. Filler gun. Crimping tool. Duct tape. Amber beacon, that's the thing that I have to put on top. Mount plate medium. Button controller. Place a mount on the roof of the locomotive. Place the toolbox here on the roof so you can easily access the tools and gadgets. Wait, how did this work again? R? Yeah. Alright, let's get to work. Place a mount on the roof of the locomotive. Hold bar, hold tab, and there's the thing that I placed myself in the hotbar. Alright, let's get to work. Place a mount on the roof of the locomotive. Does it matter where I place that? Well, it's saying here, so I will place it intentionally off center to see how that actually works here. Okay, so you can place it wherever you want. That's interesting. Oh, by the way, the birds are in the game. That's the right music for this, huh? Isn't it? That's good. Get your electric hand drill. I click on this, doesn't work. Let's drag in the hand then. Drill 2 holes through the mount. Oh, you have to... What? Okay, I interrupted this by releasing the mouse button. Is this doing something every time, or is this just keep holding and then it's done, otherwise it's not done, period? Aha, okay, I believe it's completely resetting if I abort. Okay, magically there are now screws, alright. The mount is now secured. In case you don't like the placement, you can redo it. Let's show you how. Take out the hammer. Give the mount a good smack. The mount is now loose. Pick it up. Well, this is a moment when I would like to have actually 2 hands to toggle between. See the holes that remain from the drilling? We can fix them using the filler gun. Take it out. Really? Now let's see if there's some kind of shortcut that we can use. If I drag this into the hand, this doesn't close the inventory automatically. I will press Alt this time. Ow! Wait. If I press Shift, it goes between these. If I press Alt, it goes stepwise. But it would be good if the inventory would also then just close, you know? Yeah, let's just pretend as if that's perfectly pristine again. Perfect. Now let's do the real deal. Place the mount on the rooftop again. You can rotate with mouse wheel before placing. We are going to tape it this time, huh? As that's quicker than drilling. Take out the duct tape and use it on the mount holes. Obviously this thing is now teaching us things. I pressed Alt. What's happening? Did I... Oh, I accidentally put that away. That. Okay. That doesn't look safe. Taping is fast while drilling is more resilient to collisions. Alright, install the beacon on the mount. Yeah, but I will not, because I want to place this properly. So let's give it a good whack. Oh, we can just remove it like this. Alright. Ah, that's the filler gun. I need the drill. Hey, can I do this now? I cannot. So, okay, I guess we have to follow the tutorial then. Taping is fast and so on. Good, the beacon requires electricity to work, so let's get the soldering gun. Use the gun. We need to load it with the soldering wire first. Drag and drop the reel onto the gun. That's not... I mean, as someone who has soldered a few times, that isn't how it works. The beacon requires electricity to work, so let's get the soldering gun. Are there soldering guns that have that wire in there? Maybe. Okay, my soldering was like 40 years back, so yeah. Maybe that's the problem here. Soldering gun. Okay. Well done, engineer. Now let's show you how to add a button to turn this gadget on and off. God damn it. Go to the cab and place the second mount somewhere inside. Bring the toolbox along. Yeah, I guess we should also put all those things back in the toolbox, huh? How do I do this? Okay, too bad I can't just... Can't just take these things in 3D and put them back in there. It's not possible. And while I'm holding the toolbox, I cannot open the door. Oh, I'm leaned. That's what's happening here, I guess. Yeah, okay. Put the toolbox down somewhere inside. Well, how about here? Okay, here then. Place the mount. Either drill it or tape it, your choice. Install the button controller on the mount. That the leaning has to be toggled off by pressing the same lean key again really takes some getting used to. Install the mount. Here we go. Solder the button. Alright, this is where the soldering gun is. Unload the empty reel. Really? Every soldering action takes an entire fucking wheel? What? Come on. This is ridiculous. Okay, we cannot keep keys around, but these guys are real. Okay. Yeah, I always want to change hand with E. That's why I'm leaning to the right, man. I want to use the other hand. There is no other hand. This is really a thing that this game would benefit from so hard. You know? I mean, when do you really need the leaning? Maybe I should put that on different keys. Aha, it's now in there. We can now solder. Soldering on. So you see how all that solder is being used? The entire fucking wheel. I cannot drop this, its tutorial is rather strict. Excellent, the final step is to connect the button and the beacon. Take out the crimping tool. Man, I have to get so used to these controls. Because I'm used to other controls, that's what I'm saying. And two hands would really be cool. Wire the button with the beacon using the crimping tool. Nope, you cannot wire that to this switch, alright. Nice, you can now turn the beacon on and off with a button. And does the button indicate whether the beacon is on or off? How do I put this away? Tab. Am I leaned? That's irritating with the leaning. Ah. Well, I guess I'm ready to proceed. And I have to really rethink my control scheme here. Let's move on. Before we move on, let's pull all of the tools back in the toolbox. Hotbar, hold tab. Before we move on, okay, item placement, hold R. Oh, you can do that! You can just place them directly in there without... Okay, that makes it definitely less painful, man. But no, now I can just click here and do plop, 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 done. Ah. Oh, it's another thing, okay. What about this? It's now installed in there too. Pick up the toolbox. Let's return the toolbox here. Yeah, let's do that, why not? To install modifications in the future, you need to buy your own tools and gadgets, as in solder for every little thing, motherfucker, and gadgets in shops around the valley. Okay, this is time to drive the train again. This blinking light indicates that there's a handbrake applied somewhere on the train. So one of the rail cars could also have been handbraked. Release the handbrake on the car we just coupled. Oh, okay. Yeah, but wait a second. I think this handbrake may also be established. Let's see. This is enabling it because it's screwing the screw into the wood. And this is screwing the screw out of the wood. So that's disabling the handbrake. Do we still have that? Yes. And here we have to do the same thing. Okay. Now let's see if the light goes on again if I enable this handbrake. Ah, did you just hear that? That's what that means. It warns you that there's a handbrake. That's why the sound kicked in when I was connecting the car, because I remember I was down there and then the sound came all of a sudden. Every little bit. Every little bit. Okay. Press Alt to access the mouse mode. In this mode you can change switches too. Oh, you don't need that radio thing for that, okay. Aim at the switch sign with your mouse and press the left mouse button to change it. So we're going straight this time. Can you even see the mouse cursor? I don't know if it's recorded. Let me just check that. Almost done. Yes, it's recorded. Okay, thank God. That would have sucked. That's it. Drive the train out of the tutorial area and towards the steel mill SM on your world map. Okay, let's look at the inventory then. That is the world map. There could be some more conveniences here, like right mouse button. This thing doesn't zoom the screen, but takes this thing, well, maybe it's some temporary hand thing or whatever. Like it's shown like this, and then release the mouse button, it's gone again. A quick glance. Steel mill. There we go, steel mill. So where are we right now? Is it shown? Oh, is this the indicator where we are? Maybe. There's an arrow pointed in that direction. Oh, that's the indicator where we are. Yup. So that's very easy. And I guess the steel mill, this might be the target. Can we zoom in on this thing? Oh yeah, we can. Oh man, look at that. That's pretty clear where we have to go now. Drive the train out of the tutorial area. So what do we have to do? The handbrakes are loosened. Let's sit down. A little bit higher. Maybe turn on the lights. Lights front Lights rear don't make any sense because no one's gonna see that. Wipers. Electrics. Well, they said I have to turn this thing on, right? I don't know why, but okay, that's what they said. Maybe there's some logic there. Front. Starter. Oh, I just see that this leaning thing is actually a toggle if you hold it for longer. Maybe you can actually set it to always not toggle, then I will not fall into that problem. Controls. Lean toggle. Aha. That is helpful. God damn it, this will make... This is a game changer, literally, for me, coming from Stationeers who's pressing E all the time for no reason. The brakes are not enabled, okay. So when the levers are pulled towards me, then we have no brake going on. Brake pipe has no pressure. Okay, that's not what that meant. It just meant that the thing is on or whatever. Okay then, let's drive. Nice sound change. I'm now inside the thing. That's not good. How can I get back on the train? Oh, you can actually fucking teleport very, very, very fast. When you've picked up some speed, release the throttle completely. The train will continue to coast. Yeah, but I guess I will first get back into the train. Wow! Whoa! Okay. The steamer is up ahead. Let's approach it slowly at about 30 miles. How fast am I? Right here. Not 30 miles. Okay, let's speed up then. Let's bring the train to a halt before the next switch. Start braking now. Take a look at the schematic station map and flip through a few pages. Wait a minute, what's happening? Oh, I'm rolling backwards. Is this ascending? Can we see that? Oh, then it's less loud. Also not bad. Yeah. Where was I? Nothing in my hotbar, okay. station map. Stationeers! Anyway. You will see that each station has its own tab. Go to mouse mode Alt and click on... Oh, you can go there directly. See the repair station icon at the bottom? Yeah, now I do. We're going to approach it from the northeast. Press E to continue. So we're going to come from here, here, northeast. External view. You can press F2 to switch to external view. Oh, neat. Mouse wheel. Whoa! Now it's just a model railway. Wow. I mean, I didn't expect it at all to zoom out this far and to give actually a nicely model railway feeling. God damn it. Very nice. If your mouse mode is disabled, you can move the mouse, look around, and mouse wheel to zoom in. Oh, what's this? I can control the entire train here somehow. I better don't do anything here. Oh, they want to tell me something about this, okay. You can operate the locomotive entirely from the external view if you wish. Press F4 to access the driving interface. Change the switch ahead by clicking on it while in external view. Use the middle mouse button to adjust the view if needed. Actually use the right mouse button, that also works. But left middle also works. Now that you know this exists, let's go back to first person mode, press F1. And press F4 to get rid of this, and F3. You're good to go. Release your brakes and give it a moment for the cylinders to depressurize fully before accelerating. Go forward slowly, not faster than 30 km per hour, and park the train into the service point. And the user... What? Oh, I have a free roaming camera right now. I wonder how I can turn that off. I press F3, F2, F2 is no. Okay, so F2 is this rotational camera thing. And then I can move the camera within reason in place to get a different angle, like down here. I can even lower and heighten it with control in space. in the service point. I wonder if the switches are already set correctly. I mean, the tutorial was telling me everything so far, so I'm just trusting that this is the case, but maybe it's not the case. I feel that the train is shaking a little bit. Maybe I'm a bit fast here. Oh no, this is the right way, okay. Pretty fast. Almost there, prepare to stop. Okay, these brakes are very powerful, as long as it's just a locomotive. Aha, that's what that means. To ensure the train won't run away, apply at least one handbrake on it before leaving. Is it rolling? Not currently. Anyway. Good job, this locomotive will stay here for servicing. Let's get you another which you'll use to make your first deliveries. Let's turn off that alarm thing there, which we can still see up there. It's on the light. You can use any locomotives that you find in the valley that you are licensed for. There is one DE2 available nearby. They haven't yet told me how to turn off the engine. I mean, I kind of learned it, like how I'm doing this right. But they're not telling you. You'll need to use the turntable to bring the locomotive out on the track. Which one? Neat. Which one would it be? This one is not available in the tutorial? And this one is also not available in the tutorial. Which do you mean, man? Or is this available later? I don't know. Okay, anyway. I'm using the mouse wheel here. It seems to be not the best approach. Maybe use the power of the hand. Yeah, okay. Park the locomotive on the turntable. Oh, now it's available. You liars. Let's see if we can spot any differences here. I mean, it seems very similar. Wipers, lights, cab fan. That's the same thing, man. That's the very same thing. In case you ever need a reminder on how to operate a specific locomotive, there are quick tutorials available. Press escape to access the pause menu. Click the tutorial button to access tutorial manager. Here you can manage and access short tutorials. Click the locomotive button to get a refresher on the DE2 that you're currently in. Quick tutorials can be aborted too from the tutorial manager. Would you like to be shown around this vehicle and get it running? We only need a little bit of room ahead and a couple of minutes. If there's a turntable ahead, align it with the vehicle before starting. Never, later, yes. Okay, electric breakers. Press E to continue. Cab lights, yeah. Wipers, so that's the same thing we already saw. Probably is indeed the same thing in their programming, I guess. For example, visibility while raining, for example. Okay, maybe there's also snow later, who knows. Turn right. The front rows? Front lights. Okay, this is really bright, and this is just showing, hey, I'm here. Rear lights. Open the brake cutout, which we actually don't need here, because it's for anything attached to the train, not to the train itself. And the starter. Main reservoir. Yeah, that exact same tutorial. So let's look at the tutorial again and abort ongoing tutorial. Because, yeah, park the locomotive on the turntable. Yeah. No, that's, wait. Clockwise enables it. We want to disable the handbrake. And, well, start rolling. Well, that works. Let's leave that on, why not? Great, now align the turntable to the outgoing track. The outgoing track, which one is this? This one, alright. Oh, this doesn't tell you where the thing will be, but it controls that this thing does something. For example, like this, it turns fast. And like this, it turns slow in that same direction. Oh, I hope it is some kind of rust thing. Else I'm never gonna get this aligned. It does. Well done. Before driving off, let's show you the station office. We'll go there on a Drizine. Oh, what the fuck? Equip your comms. Wait, maybe first turn off the engine. Oh, I cannot enter it. I cannot turn off the engine, dude. That's weird. Okay, that makes the tutorial a bit incomplete. Anyway. Change your comms. Change your comms radio to work train mode using the mouse wheel. Switch mode, re-rail mode, work train mode, LED mode. LED. Switch, re-rail, work train. Press left mouse button to request a work train. Aim at the tracks next to you and press the left mouse button. Great, hop on. Crank the lever up to get it moving forward. This sound here, the brake sound, is not yet realistic. That just took the brake sound from the train, but it is a bit ill-placed for this tiny vehicle, I think. Comms radio. Here. Change your comms radio to clear mode. Press left mouse to clear the vehicle from the tracks. You can always request it back later. Go to the station office. Aha, here we have a level of detail transition. And again. Next to every station office, there's a tool shed. Here you can store your items, and if you happen to lose any valuable ones, this is where you can find them. So the magic box of find your stuff again. Well, would you look at that? Here's another 100 bucks. Pick them up. In other words, now I would have 2,100. Let's check that. It's not showing this. Okay. Aha, that's where it is. Enter the office building now. Oh. Retrieve lost items. Retrieve stored items. Huh. Cannot close the door. No, this is just 3D. We're going to use that money to pay for servicing of the locomotive we brought in. Press E to continue. Press confirm to go to payment. Huh. Why would I confirm something that I haven't yet even selected? Now select L. Okay, that's the goal that I have. I have the goal to confirm something. We're now in confirm mode. What is it that I'm confirming? That's what I can select. Press confirm to pay. Insurance. Insert your wallet here. Yeah. Confirm the transaction. You may now buy new licenses. That's it. You've completed the tutorial. Let's get you to the right difficulty level. Okay. Can use a mouse wheel here. That's nice. You can just click on the screen directly. No button pushing needed. Choose difficulty level. Comfort. Recommended for beginners or those seeking a relaxing experience. All accessibility features are allowed. Train operation is simplified. Penalties for bad driving are minimal. Money is easily earned. You can change difficulty at any point. Standard. Recommended for most players or those seeking a challenge. Some accessibility features are allowed. Train operation is realistic. Penalties for bad driving are present. Getting money is not easy, but not too difficult either. You can change difficulty at any point. Realistic. Recommended for veterans or those with a lot of patience. No accessibility features are allowed. Train operation is realistic. Penalties for bad driving are very high, leaving no room for mistakes. Getting money is not too difficult. Not too difficult. You get only one save slot and it is overwritten frequently. Let's use this one, since we can change the difficulty at any time. Actually, was that the line? Did it end with that line there? Man, I should have read that. Maybe I cannot change back from the realistic one. And, well, then, if it sucks, then we can switch back. But this shows us the dimension of the box that this game provides. Very cool. How long is this one? Almost 2 hours. When you're ready, you can get your first delivery order here. Find out what you are licensed for. Press E to continue. Okay, something just stalled the computer when I was moving left, so I assume behind this wall there are lots of assets. Maybe these ones were just loaded in or whatever, but I don't know. Nice sound change. So when you're ready, you can go get this first license, find out what you're licensed for. Find one that you are licensed for, that's what it says. What is it that I'm licensed for then? Well, let's check the licenses. Is that here? No. Is it here? No. Where can I see my licenses? Manual. Oh, there's a manual even. Licenses. Licenses overview are the means of growing your career as train driver. They allow you to take better paying delivery orders and use better locomotives, among other things. Licenses can be bought at career manager machines with the money earned from completed orders. There's a caveat, however. The more licenses you own, the more you need to pay for your fees. Oh. Licenses increase your copay as well as the time bonus deadline. Available licenses to buy are... There's a home? Licenses are only available in career mode, but acquiring some... before deciding to purchase, you can print the license sample at a career manager for more information to see its effect on... Oh, they know their grammar. IT, not apostrophe S. It's... Yep. Home. Home is your small house. It is shown on the world map by a red home icon and features a bed and its own tool shed. At home you can keep your items without them reappearing in tool sheds, similar to a caboose. What? Caboose. Caboose is a car and a work train used as a multi-purpose good, so forth. Let's just continue. Career manager, order validator. Maybe the career manager can tell me about my licenses. Aha, here we see. Train driver owned. DE2 is the train type, the car type. Owned. Freight hall owned. Nothing else owned. And I'm trying to scroll here. Ah, yeah, okay. Wow, that takes a lot of fucking cash. Military, uh-huh. You'll then insert the selected delivery order to the order validator and accept it. If need be, you can cancel active orders by throwing them in trash bins. You can use couches and beds to sleep and advance the in-game time. This is useful when you want to skip nights, for example. Lastly, if you need more information about anything, you can consult the manual. Open the pause menu. Click the manual button. Here you can learn more about fees, signs, vehicles and much more. When you're ready, close the menus to continue. That's it. Now you're on your own. Once you accept a new delivery order, follow the printed instructions to complete it. For any extra information, remember to consult the manual in the pause menu. Good luck out there. This is now Derail Valley. So let's see, what can we do? I wonder why this is red, because I don't have the license. I don't think so. It's the type. Shunting is red. Shunting, I believe, is reordering the trains, the cars, but I'm not sure. Logistical hall. And what kind of hall is that? This green thing, what is that? Freight hall. Well, we are not licensed for logistical hall. What was that? V, right? Yeah. Yeah, logistical hall is an extra thing. I wonder what that is. Because, I mean, it sounds as if you're just hauling shit. I mean, why is that different? You first need to own concurrent orders 1 in order to buy this license. please only print orders that you actually need. Freight hall. Okay, so that's one thing I guess we want to do. And maybe this the color is not just indicating that it's a different thing, the type, you know, but also the difficulty. So let's start with the freight hall. 28,000, 38,000. Let's start in the deep end. Let's start with this guy here. Freight hall. This order requires licenses that you do not possess. Train length 2. Oh. Was that written here? Oh yeah, long 2. I wonder why this is red. Is this red because I am red in this regard, or is it standard that this is red? Okay, then what this one? Long 1. I guess it's the same problem, but differently. So long 1 is also something I don't have. Yeah, I have to work on these sounds. Alright, so that's not one then. Now let's take this one. 12,000. This, I guess, is one that we can do. Oh, logistical hall. Nope, nope, nope. This is the one that I meant. Can we do this? Freight hall. Derail Valley. Railworks and transportation. Freight hall. Deliver steel rails. Steel mill, harbor town. Time bonus 72 minutes. Train value, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna hurry this, whatever. Train value is $200,000. 170 tons mass, 15 meters length. I have that license. Gives us 12,000. Step 1. Pick up following cars at station track. SM is the steel mill station, and we have to pick up CFF 569 and so forth. Step 2. Haul train to the following location, harbor and town. Step 3. Deliver following cars at station track. Step 4. To complete the order, insert this booklet into the nearest order validator. Delivered cars must all be at the destination track with at least one handbrake applied. To cancel the order, throw this booklet into the nearest trash bin. No. Okay. So, this is the overview of what we need to do. Pick up the following cars at station track. Where are there any cars here? CFF 569. Let's see if we can find that. So what we could do is this. Ah, look at that! The radius that I can like teleport myself is very much closer. So it's only like, oh, you're stuck? Well, just teleport yourself for 2 meters, then you're no longer stuck. That's what this is. No, I'm not gonna do that. CFF 713. .366. I would assume that these 3 cars are already ready for us, because shunting is, I think, what we would have to do if they aren't. So what again was the 569 691 482? So let's look for 5, 6 and 4 as the first digit. Dude. Cool. I wonder what they're doing here. These have nothing on them because they're supposed to be loaded by the crane, I guess. Wasn't there something about steel rails or something that will be delivered? Oh, this looks like steel rails. Oh, 569, that could be the one. 569. Oh, I have some alarm here that I have to kill in an acid bath over 1,000 years while screaming into its eyes. 1 second, please. 691 482. This is what I need to find. What's what I need to get? Let's see if I can use the camera modes. I cannot because I'm not currently in the train. Interesting. The F keys don't do anything. And they said that this is for the patient, I guess, because you cannot just teleport around. Or maybe you have to do a longer hauls, or I don't know. The hard mode. Hey, can I flip this? Alright. Aha, this would get me on this track, which is the track I need to be on. By the way, if you ever meet a switch like this in real life, stay off the fucking tracks. If you value your limbs, you know. So this gets us straight into this path and then into that path. That's my first rail game, man. I mean the first real one. Play properly. Okay, that seems correct. But I mean, we first have to get some. I have to get some motivation, some local motivation to. Where might these guys be? Do we have a map that tells us that? We have the station map. This is explaining what they consist of, and then we have the various ones. For example, this one. And I guess, did something around these tracks, I guess. Did I? This would mean that this one here. I mean, am I at the steel mill? Let's look at the world map then. I am where? Where is the me? I cannot see the me indicator. Where is the me indicator? Or is there no me indicator in hard mode? Maybe they should have mentioned that. Station office, fine. Yeah, of which station, if I may ask? I mean, it's probably still a steamer, huh? Oh, was I teleported? I think some locomotives might be over there. Mm-hmm. Doesn't look like there's locomotives here. Or is there? There's one. Let's try this one. Oh, that's the one. I think, pretty sure that in the tutorial, this one and that one were both at yellow. Can I enter it though? I mean, I don't need to drive it. No, I cannot. I'm pressing F here to enter it. Doesn't work. I can't even enter it. Huh. Fascists. That works too, huh? Well, let's drive off then. Disengage. Handbrake. Disengage brakes. Not the first step. I know. I first have to get used to this. Does this thing even have power or electricity or whatever it is? Can we see the fuel here somewhere? Oh yes, we can see. Oil and fuel. Both very, very full. Well, let's take off then. And this is over there, that's where we have to go. If I remember correctly. Oh no, like there. Yeah, no, actually I'm driving in that right direction already. Oh. Maybe I should inform you that these accessibility features include stuff like being able to switch the rails from afar. I mean, yeah. I wonder what happens if I just keep driving. Will I derail my locomotive? I guess it's just switched this over by force. Not a good thing to do, I guess. Oh, maybe I should have engaged the brakes a little bit more strongly than I did. That's wrong. Yeah, that's kind of where we have to go. Yep, this is where we're going. "25 miles. That's actually pretty fast. Maybe want to engage the brakes a bit. Or a bit more. Or a bit more. Like butter. Now, handbrakes engaged. The crane is coming here. It's a bit irritating. So my work order is actually about... okay, work order is... how do I get there? Here. CFF482... CFF691 and car freight, whatever, car freight flat, maybe that's what that means, 569. CFF. So what is this? CFF, okay. Anyway, let's connect the dudes. Then connect this, then turn this as if the goal is to be in the way of the gas, so that the gas is free, the brake gas thing. And less loud the music, please, okay. What's missing? This is for multiple units, which I don't have. And what's this? Well, I guess that's it. I hooked them up. Screw this together. Connected the brake lines and release the brake gas so that these can also engage their brakes. And speaking of brakes, interesting. So yeah, that was basically locked in place. Now it is unscrewed from the wood. That's screwed. The wood has fallen to the ground because we have turned it this way. Aha, only one was engaged. So there seems to be a standard operating procedure that only one is engaged, because the work order said at least enable one. Enable at least one. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're good to go. I am driving a locomotive freight train. And I know not where. Different music, please. Actually, maybe something with a little bit more beat, because, no, I guess that would be more fitting. So how about this then? Yeah, we're on the way, baby. I'm dancing. Well, it's a freight yard. It's probably an appropriate speed. Maybe it's even considered a bit fast what I'm doing here. But I mean, it feels better. It feels weighty, really. What they say in these reviews, that it feels weighty, yeah, I think it does. I think I know what they're talking about. Do I have to consider cars, by the way? I mean, traffic? I guess that will come. I bet that is something they have on their list somewhere. Let's see how fast this thing slows down. Very slowly. And where do we even have to go? I mean, let's see how fast we can brake. Which brake is which, by the way? Train brake, int brake. Individual brake is only for me, and that's for the entire train. Okay, cool. Okay, the music is nice, but it's a bit too distracting. It's not really less than that. Although, I mean, maybe it has some kind of this kind of hopeful mission action kind of thing sound going on, so let's use this. Anyway, where do I want to go? The work order says pick up those train cars. Haul train to the following location, harbor and town. So where is that? Is it this one? Harbor and town, HB. Okay. I should be currently SM steel mill. I should be here. Man, it really doesn't show where we are. I have a compass, yeah. Oh, let's use the fucking compass then. That right there is north. And so we are going in this direction. Harbor and town, though, is here. Can I reasonably go there? Can I... Is that a place? No, music is too distracting. Sorry. Ambient. How about this then? Nope. So I could just drive here and then turn and so forth and so forth, or I could go backwards. Well, I guess it doesn't really make much difference, so I will choose to go this way. I have to make sure that it switched the tracks right. So we actually need to use the map, man. That's interesting. Yes, it's probably hot, right? But it cannot get hurt. Alright then, let's step on the gas. TM offline. TM, there's some traction motors, right? What are the traction motors? Traction motors. Does the search not work? Throttle is a control device, typically a lever for a wheel used to set the desired power output. Okay. Throttle control may go through several layers of components to be carried out, be it through governors on diesel engines or through electric circuitry reconfiguration on electric vehicles. On steam engines, the equivalent of the throttle control is called regulator. On all types of powertrains, throttle needs to be applied gently, which I did not, to avoid issues with wheel slip and overheating. Application of throttle control devices is almost always made to be oriented towards from the driver. This is so that in case of emergency, one can push all the levers forward as a safety measure, without needing to think of each control individually. Is it looking for individual terms? No, it's looking for the entire string. So if I find that, that stuff should be relevant. By the way, if I fold this, is there any indication there is not? Excuse me, how am I supposed to find this then? I have to unfold everything myself first? That's dumb. Okay, let's see motorized rail vehicles. Okay, let's fold work trains and search again. Aha, so it will, it will automatically unfold that. Maybe I actually totaled the train. I mean, who knows? Maybe something is now broken. How would I find out? Is there an indicator somewhere? Maybe I shouldn't have started on hard, huh? Or maybe I shouldn't have been an idiot about how I throttled this thing. Oh. Oh, the traction motors was... That's just the fuse that was turned off. Well, that I can live with. Eroding. see how fast this baby goes. It's a bit too spooky, I don't want to do that right from the start. Is it 70 kilometers or miles? Kilometers per hour. I guess I should slow down a little. Yeah, let's slow the entire train a little. It doesn't seem that fast. So we should be kinda here. I know, beyond the... Okay, so there's a curve ahead here, for which I should prepare a little. Well, this is a good railway simulator, right? Isn't it? It's like the station nearest Furnace, except multiplied by a few numbers. So this curve, is that this curve? We should be going over the river then. Oops. I don't see that here though. Am I lost? I'm in the right place. And I'm going almost 40 kilometers per hour, which is not fast, so this should be fine. I think some mouse smoothing would be a nice option for this game. So we're here, the next is the left curve, and then I should... maybe we can actually turn around here, that's what that looks like. Yeah, here's the left curve. Then I need to make sure that I drive straight, for which I can use that radio thing, which I don't have with me. Well, I do have it with me, okay. So here's a potential to go right. I should actually do that. So let me use this guy, and that was a bit too close for comfort. Maybe I should slow down a little. Or slow down a lot more. Looking good. We are now here. And so I should go there. There would be a tunnel under which I drive under another railway, and then I can turn around here, I think. Is how that works, I guess. Yeah, let's step on the gas again then. I guess this is ascending and the sun is descending. The speed suddenly picks up, there would be indication that we're kind of over the hill, and the hill itself is accelerating us already. there's the tunnel. I'm not even sure what I'm doing here. Oh, I don't have a shadow. Okay. Anyway, so now I'm here in this particular corner, and GF. Let's see what I can do with GF. For example, maybe I need to return. No, not here. Huh. Okay, let's look at the GF plan. Station map, GF. So I would assume we just came in here. Not sure though. I mean, what else could it be? Damn. So I came in here, and then here we have the graphics which say... So it looks as if I just have to go straight, say for a few switches, and then I will be on the way back here. And then can go to HB, which is the goal. And I will not make it in time, definitely not. Because I'm a noob! But I think I'm doing well. Beginners are allowed to do this. So it's exactly like it says on the map, and it's like exactly like I assumed. So all I need to do is keep going straight. Or was there some switch that I still need to throw? It depends on where I'm coming from. This one looks right to me. I think I'm on the right track. I mean, funny enough, that's the exact terminology for this situation. I'm on the right track. Okay, let's go. cannot use the external camera here. Interesting. I guess that's not for this pro mode that I'm currently using. Interesting, interesting. There's some rails, some switches here that I should actually have considered but didn't. Maybe I'm lucky. Okay, I'm not. I am? Oh, okay. I'm not sure, but I think we're on the right track, Jan. Let's see. All switches are go. Right. Alright, so now we're here on this windy path. So the next switch is kind of irrelevant because it will switch itself is my take, but I guess it is a derail danger if you don't do that yourself, so we shouldn't drive over it too quickly, or I should switch it. And then the next one is deciding, there we have to go right. guess we're here. Actually a pretty intense one. If that's that one. There's this one here, right? Isn't it? So after this we should have the switch upcoming. That's irrelevant to us, but still I should be ready for it. I don't know if I'm in the right place. A bridge. Is it indicated here? Oh, I'm in the right place. Let's see, according to the map I would be here. In other words, I would be going east. Am I going east? This is north. So I'm going west. Oh, okay. Where the fuck am I? I don't know where I am. Yes, reminder, my nerves go on them. Mistaken, and the curve that we're currently experiencing is this one. I mean, it was going west, right? So after this one we should be going east and then have that switch. What's that? Oh. We have some alarm states. I guess I'm currently going uphill, and this engine is being heating up too much, and that's why this thing was ringing the bell. But this S-curve, is that here on the map? No. I don't know where I am. Well, the map is not exactly precise. A castle. I think I see a switch coming up. nice. Aha, okay. Alright, now it's correct. And now we're exactly here. So another switch is coming up, and then we have to go. Actually, I can go left, or I go here. No, I think left is easier. I should go left here. Yep. Okay, we're going downhill here pretty clearly. And this might mean that there is some switch coming up. Maybe I should slow down a little. What is the sound that I'm hearing? I'm in the wrong place. Where's the switch? Okay, we're still going downhill here. God damn it, where am I? I was here, but now I ran into a similar switch. I don't know, man. Where I am, I really don't know. Clearly I'm going over a bridge. Is the bridge somewhere here? I have no clue where I am, man. This is hilarious. Let's see what the compass is saying. So that's north. So we're going basically directly south. Almost. Maybe this is the rail that we're on. That's not the one I wanted to be on. In case that's the one. downhill. Too bad the map doesn't show that, huh? Or does it? Actually it does. So maybe we're here. A very slow right curve that will go will become slightly stronger. Well, this is a right curve, so yeah. On the left side we have, well, a mountain or a hill. Right side is lower. That's what this looks like, yeah. Right curve, which will eventually then stop, and then we go left rather strongly. But that's not yet what this is. Seems like the curve is slightly intensifying. Is there a tunnel here? I might be completely wrong, man. I don't know what these signs mean. This might be 70 kilometers per hour maximum or something. Oh, and a left curve that is rather tight seeming. That could then be this one. Maybe. If so, then we would be turning south, straight south. Well, that's fitting. So then we're here, maybe. And then we have to make sure that we go left. But that's pretty important. No longer going downhill, huh? Or maybe, but only slightly. There's a switch coming up. That's what this sign appears to mean. This Y character there. And we have to go where? I don't remember. We have to go left. We have to go left. Okay, warte mal. We have to go left. So now we are hypothetically here. So there will be another switch, but that's irrelevant to us, and then, yeah. getting frame rate problems here. I wonder why. Is this the game or is this something else on my computer? Aha, here's the next switch. It is set correctly, not that we really care. So I believe I'm in the right place. So I'm here. So we have a strong right curve now. That's where we are, okay. But it's definitely a game for patient people, which I happen to be one. Maybe it's not a video for patient people, but then you can skip ahead. Like this, you know? No, let's not do that. Otherwise, I might be teleporting myself out of the train. Not gonna risk that. Oh, rather fast. Yeah, it's more or less straight, the rest here. And then we have to take a left. And then things get interesting. This may be this curve here already. Yeah, it's definitely going downhill here because the brakes are engaged, yet we're going faster. I mean, they're not fully engaged. So a left curve then. Wait, we already had that one. Not sure, maybe it's this one? Anyway, then we need to go left. And, oh, there's a... Okay, let's take this one carefully. Definitely getting frame rate problems here. Wonder why. And then we have to go where? Left. We have to go left. And then there's another rail, and that's another switch, and that's rather irrelevant. And that's the harbor where we were supposed to go, and I would say that looks like a harbor. So we're on the right track. And then there will be a switch ahead. That is already set correctly. Okay. So we are now here. And then I have to study the work orders again. And we're going faster, okay? Oh, it's going downhill a lot here. Yeah, still going downhill. It feels a bit like Euro Truck Simulator in that the distances that you go are actually closer than you would assume. Alright, so far so very good, I would say. Now let's see where we have to fucking go. Step 1, get those cars. Step 2, haul the train to this location. Apparently that's what we did. Deliver following cars at station track HB station. Okay, klar, of course. E8I. E8I. That's where we have to deliver them. To complete the order, insert this booklet into the nearest order validator. Delivered cars must all be at the destination track with at least one handbrake applied to cancel the order. Yeah, okay. E8I. So we are at HB. I'm not sure, but this might indicate north. Let's assume that... Oh, of course. It's a bit very bright, isn't it? So that's where north would be. So we're coming a little bit from the northwest. Is that accurate? That is accurate. We are here. We're coming from the northwest. And now I have to figure out where the fuck we need to go. E8I. Where is that? E? Well, we have to... Well, let's just say we have to go left, 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 left the whole time. That seems to be basically the trick. Let's do that then. Let's just go left. Again. There's a switch coming up, so why shouldn't I just do this on foot for a second? Wow. It's further away than I thought it would be. Ah, that's what the switch is. It was right in front of my nose. Couldn't see it in the dark. How fast are we? Fine. No need to worry. Aha, okay, we can see right from here where it is switched, and I would assume this means it's switched to the left. No, this is not what that means. It means... yeah, it actually means that I can now go to the left. That is what that means. It is not referring to the rails themselves. If they were switched to the left, then I would now be going to the right. Ah, shit. That's actually not what the one I need to read. This is the one. So now here. And I have to like keep going left, that's all. This reflects the station map, yeah. This is a switch in the opposite direction, which we don't quite care about. Here, the same thing again. We need to stay on the left side of things. And we can see here it is switched to the left, so we will be going left. And then I don't know, actually. Switched to the left again. That would be, I think, this one at this point. And then we are on rail E, where we need to go. E8I. I don't know what E8I means, but that will probably be revealed on location. I need to accelerate a bit. And there's another rail, but this another switch, but that one's not on the map here, so I'm not sure if we're in the right place. Oh, there are signs over there. But numbers. I. I think I'm on the wrong track now. That is of course pretty annoying. I have to reverse. Shit. E8I. We have to go here. I'm on the wrong track. How far do I have to go back? Ah, quite a bit. Alright. Right, maybe I should... God damn it. The brakes were both completely engaged. Here we're going to the right. And that's not correct. We need to go to the left here. And then we're on the right track. Yep. Yeah, let's go. Alright, that's stupid, I have to go forwards. Basically there. Finally. What a trip. Okay, I think we did it. Now let's see what exactly we have to do. To E8I, that's where we should be. Insert this booklet, deliver the cast, must then handbrake apply. Well, I don't know if I have to decouple the locomotive, I don't know. Brakes engaged. Oh, it's already morning. Okay, where is the respective building? Not sure, I guess we have to go back the whole way. Maybe the plan tells us that? There's a house here, building. Yeah, it's way back. On the left side, here, maybe. I mean, we should be on the right track, yeah. Don't know if I need to decouple them or whatever, I don't know. It's not what the work order says, but maybe it's just standard operating procedure that you do that, but why would I do all of that stuff only to find out that it wasn't, I mean, not unnecessary is not the point, but was wrong, and then, ah shit, I have to get this thing again, blah blah blah. Where would that building be? That's a bit annoying that then now I have to run around this entire area slowly to find out where that is. Shop. Okay, I guess we're not too far away from where we need to go. Duct tape. Mounting plates. Flashlight. 7,000. Now look at that. Not just a meager little LED thing, but something proper. A pocket watch. Ah, look at that. Decoration for the train. Lighter. Nameplate text. Cassette, oh, music, okay. Lantern, that's classic. Soldering, 200, so every little weld that you make costs you 200 bucks. That's shit, man. I know game balancing and all, but that's just, if that is what game balancing requires, something is wrong about the game balancing, man. Mounting upright, okay, so we can have a right angle. Hanger with an E. Euler. Euler's number. Sand can. Blue beacon. Briefcase. EOT lantern for the end of the train. End of train. Swivel light. The one that goes left and right, not just straight where you're driving, so you can see more. Hammer. Shovel? Uh-huh. The brake checklist? Enable compressor, verify all airline connections, enable cutout valve on active vehicle, close cutout valve on non-active vehicles. Shit, I forgot that. Apply train independent brake, verify brake cylinder getting pressurized, release all handbrakes. Steam locomotive checklist. Start fire, open blower valve, open air compressor valve, open dynamo valve, open train brake cutout valve, apply independent brake, fill the oil cups, prime the automatic lubricator, when boiler is around 12 bar, close blower valve, release handbrake, open cylinder cocks. The engine is now good to go. Ha, why purchase it? I can just read it like this. But where is the actual station? I mean, where do I have to place the work order now? Where is that place? Where is that? That's a bit of a downer that this is not somehow indicated or whatever. God damn it. I mean, this is all adding to the time that they count. Like, oh, this took you 17 minutes. No. Dude, it took me 17 minutes to find the station. This sucks. This is badly implemented. There should be signs here or something. That's us. E8I. That's where we're supposed to go. And then what? Where's that fucking station house? I don't know, man. This sucks big time. I mean, this is really shitty gameplay right now. I mean, everything so far, heads off. Great, well done. Of course, for the patient, so if you're looking for an action game, not this one, though there was plenty of action. How is this? Oh no, that balancing, I like that. Ah, I think we found it. I didn't. Are you telling me there's no such thing here? Where the fuck am I supposed to place the work order then? I think I was here already, wasn't I? think so, yeah. It doesn't have some station house thing. Why would the first mission... Okay, it's not the first, it was open world. But why would there be a place where there's none of these station houses? Where I can complete the work order? What is this? There's no way to complete this order. What the fuck, man? This is dumb. What are they thinking? I was looking forward to completing this now. And now I can't. This is just stupid, man. Is it really that dumb? Can't be. Order validator machine. Station offices. Station offices are small, white buildings provided by DV, that's Derail Valley, RT, Railway, well, whatever. They can be recognized by tall, green, flashing beacons on their roof. This is where delivery orders can be found laid on a desk, as well as order validators, career managers, blah 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 blah. Outside of station offices, there's usually a tool shed as well as a dumpster for items. Every location, such as a city or an industry, has a station office. The position of station offices is indicated in the overview page of the schematic station map book. So, here. Yes? I mean, which one is it? Is it this one? Or that one? Aha, okay, here's the symbols. Station office full, station office basic. So there even two station offices here. Two. Harbor, here we go. So one is here and one is here. That's the half-assed one, that's the full one. Between C and D, whatever C and D is. Yet I don't manage to find it. And where's that indicator that they were talking about? So this is the entrance to the entire party. Here we have left and we have right. And so there should be a building right here. A small white or whatever building. with some green indicator thing on top. But I see nothing here. Or is the green indicator thing not for the career, professional, hard, or whatever export mode? Anyway, if we... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? If we go into this whole thing, we have the left choice and the right choice. And the right choice should actually lead to this here, whatever that really is. So let's see if we can find that then. Here we have another switch. That is not shown here on the map. This switch is not shown. But maybe this entire section is just summarized as this or whatever, I don't know. There should also be... am I really in the right place? Well, there was E8I. I mean, how many of these have E8I as the right place to go? I mean, this switch thingy, I didn't find that. Where is that? I mean, even if I'm in the wrong place, even if I'm completely in the wrong place with my train here, there should still be a station house. Such dumbassery. And it's profoundly disappointing. That's our train. This is sucking quite some of the fun out of the experience, I must say. I mean, I guess I have to cut out this part of the video because it's just ridiculous what's happening here right now. There's no such building here, period. Are small white buildings. They can be recognized by tall, green, flashing beacons on their roof. No, they cannot. I mean, what the fuck, man? All these switches right over there, are they indicated here? I'm not sure, maybe. God damn it. Man, this... I'm sorry for this, but what can I do about it? Let me just ask Grok, maybe it knows. Derail Valley did a job for how... driving to harbor and town can't find the, so what is it called, station office? Station office. Hopefully it doesn't start with that. Sounds frustrating because thanks, that's not really artificial intelligence. That's Eliza trying to get on my nerves. If you don't know what Eliza means, look it up maybe. It is thinking, it is searching, it is reading. Oh, the downtime. In Derail Valley's harbor and towns, often called just harbor, the station office is a small white building next to the water, positioned between the liquid docks and the container docks. Key details to spot appearance: white exterior with a prominent station office sign on the over the door, plus an antenna topped by a green blinking light on the roof, very helpful at night or in fog. Station map. Open your in-game station map, default tab key. It's marked with a yellow circle containing a house icon. Harbor and town is huge with 6 subyards, including docks, military, so switch maps if needed to find the right one. What are you telling me? Oh my god. Oh, I think I done goofed. Harbor and town has multiple maps. So this is the one that I just took. I'm not sure if that was correct. Overview. Military base, Fluid loading yard. Crane loading yard. Transfer yard. Passenger station. Tja. But I mean, I found the right place, no? E18. That's where I had to go. And that's where I am. But anyway, it sounds as if going further in this direction might be productive, so let's do that then. E8I, right, not E18, E8I. Was this the work order? E8I. Well, it doesn't get any more right than this. I guess I'm in the right place, only the station office is fucking not here. Antenna, light on roof, good to find during the night. So what did Grog say? Next to the water. Well, this is water, so maybe we're close. Who knows? Is that the small white building? Don't tell me. It's not a building. It's a shed. Well, don't play this game when in a hurry. Man, this is a huge area. But apparently no way to find that fucking building. Why would the station office be at the ships instead of at the rails? It's just desperate that I'm running over here. I wonder if maybe there's a bug and the fucking building didn't even load in. I mean, it's not impossible, right? More rails here. D. We are probably here somewhere. Aha, okay, D is map D, then let's go to, this is A, C, D. And this where north is, and I mean, not that it really matters, but just trying to learn the fucking map. Well, it's an early access game, so I guess the world will become a little bit less empty later. But the finding of the station house, that's a major major downer now. Where is that fucking thing? I mean, this is my first mission and I completed it pretty nicely. And now I can't find that building where I have to go in and toss my work order and say, hey, I'm done? That's stupid. Makes me wonder how full is my hard disk. Oh, okay, still 50 gigs free. Yeah, this new compression format that I've chosen is eats a bit more. I mean, stream quality. There is no station house here. None. Is it in town maybe? Is it in the city or whatever? I found it. Station office. Where the fuck am I now? Oh right, I cannot see that here. Reminds me, I have a route map here. I didn't even consider this. This is the same as the map, except it's just a schematic. So again, about the station map, I think the building we're currently seeing is this one, because we're so close to the church, which was in town. Or is it actually, in fact, this one? I mean, it's so far away from it. Wow, a big fucking wow! How far away that is. That's a small house, I think. Yeah, it's a small one. Hey, wait, what? Okay, let's complete the fucking work order then. Can this be done here? Yeah. Order validator. Now things get interesting. After an hour of fucking walking around here. Shit, man. Alright. Say what? Oh! I completed the mission correctly. I have 12,000 bucks just now. And what do we have here? Completed in, let's see. Order report, completed in 111 minutes. Bonus time would have been 72 minutes. Expiration time, none. Okay, that's a possibility too. Base payment, this is what I got, 12,031 bucks. So it took me about 90 minutes, move cars from one place to the other. And then validate order took a half an hour after that, so they at least stopped the right time. It's saying 111 minutes. 111. That's almost 2 hours. Yeah, okay, so the validate order, that's really the time that they are taking. I mean, 9 minutes more, that's then 120, which is 2 hours. 9 minutes more, then there's 2 hours, yep. Derailed, you can still re-rail your cars, complete the order and earn the payment, or you can discard the order into trash bin. What's this? I don't know. Well, completed and just made some money. So where are we? Inventory, huh? Here. Hey, do I not have a wallet? Excuse me? Oh, there it is. So we had 2,000 something, now we have... Okay, I just made some money. And then we can like buy something in the store and upgrade, get a new license and so forth. Let's see, do we have any fees? Yes, insurance only needs you to pay 100 to clear all the fees. What is it even, friend? So vehicle damage, vehicle damage! Emissions, I have to pay for emissions. Okay, used resources, that would be fuel, I guess, and so forth. Vehicle damage, maybe that's just a natural thing, but 3,000, that seems like a lot. This fee counts into your fee tolerance. Oh, there's more pages. Oh, we can see the damage list details. Okay. Wheels, price per unit. Mechanical powertrain, wheels. Diesel resource. So the fuel alone is 1,400 bucks. Wow. Manually service vehicles before leaving them to avoid the service fee. Manually service vehicles before leaving them. What do you mean before leaving them? What does count as leaving? Like exiting? Cost details. Oil, 600. Sand, yeah, I used it basically not. Emissions. Okay, well then let's pay the fucking fee. I have to insert the wallet. You may now buy new licenses. So fees, no fees here. Nice work, you may now buy new licenses. Owned vehicles, you don't own any vehicles yet. Stats. Money current, there we can see that. Almost 14,000, no active orders. Copay remaining. Copay total, fees total, fee tolerance. Time bonus, deadline total, licenses owned 3 of 25. And that brings us to licenses. Shunting. Maybe we should buy this to have that possibility. I would say. Okay, insert wallet to pay. That's quite the are you sure mechanism. Congratulations, this license grants you access to all orders of the shunting type. This order type involves loading, unloading cars within an industry from 2 occupied storage tracks. And what else do we have? Fragile. Okay. Dispatcher, train length 1, train length 2. That costs 10,000. I'm not sure if I want to spend that kind of money. Well, 12,000 is what we still have. But no, I'm not gonna pay until my ass is sore. No, that's not... And that's it for now. Enough of this for now. I mean, I guess I would continue now, but I have some things to do and the video has been long enough and my hard disk is running full. So, see you again next time.